Good evening, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from Chicago, Rory Pascar's Chicago Open. Tonight on Stream 1 here on the Ace Point channel, or the Backgammon Galaxy channel, we have a quarterfinal match. Markowitz Matzers, 11-pointer. Richard Munitz to top of the board playing the dark checkers. Dana Nazarian, the lower portion of the board, playing the white checkers. And we're off and running. 6-4, Dana's going to run. These guys are both extremely well-known, extremely accomplished players. Okay. And the 6. 4-3 can hit, or he can point. He chooses to point. Richard going to make the 18 and come to the 8. Dana makes the 5-point. No, I thought he would make the 5-point, but he chooses to block in this fashion. Ooh. 2 down, I guess, if he's going to play from there. Could leave it with Dana with this blot on the deuce point there. Okay. Dana sends it. Richard takes it. 6-4. He'll make the deuce. Play to the 3. Okay. 5-4 brings him down safely. Nice roll for Dana. Rich covers the 3-point, making the 4-point board. 6-4. Pardon me. 4 and then to the 5, I guess. Yeah, 4 builders working on the deuce point, 3 working on the ace point. 3-6. Oh, it's a little awkward. Gonna clear the 9. threes. Clears the, that's Richard, I'm sorry. Got to get used to the baffle box again. 3-2. Dana squeezing himself here somewhat. I guess he got to do that and that. I guess he doesn't want to leave himself with two blots in his home board, I don't think. Okay, Richard runs. Now Dana needs to clear that 11, and he does. 3-5, still a fairly good bit of racing equity, and more so now for Richard. Four one, not his best. Now Richard's got to count this. Pretty close contest. Dana rolls small again. First off, but first off doesn't count for anything. Set of threes works well. Set of aces. It's a doublet, but it doesn't move much. 4-2.
The setup is fabulous.
Oh yeah, thank you. Okay, Richard needs some large numbers, and soon. What did I say? Still needing some more. That helps. Dana still has a slight advantage, although that's dissipating with each roll, it seems. 1-6, okay. 2-5. Go there. So fours are better for Dana to get off in a single roll. Possibly. Even if he only takes one off, he's still in a good position. Well, if he gets two off this roll, depending on what they are, he might only get one off the following roll. I know what you're talking about. 10, 13, 15. There it comes, 4 cube. Dana takes it. Six, 3. Got to go to the ace here. Yeah. Pretty sure the ace is right, but Dana's going to make certain by counting the misses. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Alex.
It
Welcome.
was the same still, right?
Now, as all of y'all know, I like to run an interactive
That was my recollection.
commentary program here, so I have a computer in front of me with the chat available to me. So if you have
Every time you
questions or comments or critiques, suggestions, what have you, just type them in and I'll try to address them as I can. So Richard collects a big 4 on the first game. Okay, 3-2 Dana. He's going to down and split. Set of 5s. Okay. 6-3 dance. This would be at even scores, probably double take, but with the lead, he might be a bit more conservative. 6-1 makes the bar. Twilsack Games was here yesterday, I believe. Oh, that's Josh Isaac. Hi, Josh Isaac. How do you like our new layout, Josh? We're using an electronic scoreboard, and the scores appear in the player cam frames. It's a electronic scoreboard. It's a small monitor off for the off to the side, and the players can see it. They activate it by hand swipes, changing the scores, and then those scores are automatically transmitted to the streaming computer and appear on the layout. Yeah, they just mutually agree on the direction. If they couldn't agree, then you can roll for it. But certainly in a championship level, almost all players can play either direction equally well and really have no preference. Okay. Nice set of 4s. That and one more down. Oh, he's going to go to the ace rather than, or the 3-4 spare than, okay, there, and then makes the 5-point. Dana contemplating what he might do here. He's down 4-0, so he's got some additional impetus to send a cube a bit aggressively. Okay, he can shift. He can shift twice if he wanted to. 2-6. So now, does he play on, or does he consider himself too good, or not good enough in cash? I don't think he's. I think you. I think I would cash this personally, but let's see. I'll defer to Dana's better experience and judgment than mine, and let's see what he decides. He's going to roll on. 4-2. He's got to. Well, you bring the straggler across. It's only vulnerable to double 5 and 1-5. Okay. There's the cube. Richard lets it go. Four-one. Now over on stream 2 on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel, we have another Masters quarterfinal match. Phil Simborg leads Victor Askenazi Crawford 5 away. That's 10-6, an 11-point match. So Victor is up against the wall with Phil. And Phil scored the first 5 points of the match. Victor's Faster Masters match right before dinner, he got shut out 11-0. So when Phil scored the first 5 of this match, Victor had lost 16 straight points. But anyway, that he's got to fight back from Crawford 5 away. What, with Dana? Okay. 4-3 for Rich. Okay. Set of threes. That's 5 point. That's hit. And probably down. Hey, kiddo. Hi. How are you? Good to see you. Runway. Okay. That was Olivia, Alex. She just got in. Her mom and her brother got in last night, and she flew in today by herself. Yeah. So Olivia is here in time to play the main tomorrow. It's only 37 here. 37. That's what happens. Yeah, they found that one first and staying with it, and then they'll switch over. Okay. 5-4, Dana trailing. Likes his position. Sends it on. Richard hasn't gotten much going here. I would suspect he's going to drop this, but let's see what goes. Yeah, the two princesses are both here, Olivia Upman and Hannah DeRosier. So and they'll both be. Richard takes it. Okay. That's not exactly what Dana had in mind, but he can play it this way, and there's no direct shots. Hit and cover. Two makes the 4-point. Dana, 64, he's running. One. Okay, Dana'd like to safety the back one. He does. Seven and 6, I think. He's going to be 7 and 11. That's good. He's going to hold that midpoint as long as he can be a thorn in Dana's side here. Okay, well, the ace. He was thinking of leaving it on the deuce so that it's connected to the checkers on the 8-point, but okay, Richard, here's a 4-1. Dana just makes that. Again, Richard's going to try to just play into the inside and keep the troublesome midpoint constraining Dana somewhat. That's gone. Nice set of 4s. Richard rolls a 6-1. Maybe you come to the 7 and make the ace. Cube's already in play. I think it's 2-1. I would play. Yeah, saves a crossover, makes the point. 3-2, clears that up. 6-4. Now, how many pips will he burn before he decides to leave? He's uncertain of that as well. He's going to count this. If he came out with both, what would that be? 42, 52, 34, 86, 13, 99, 44, 54. So he's well behind, obviously. Okay, he decides to burn no more. 2-3. There's no Richard or Dana's leaving nothing in the foreseeable future here, so ace deuce. Richard's just going to have to go. Well, he has no option now. Actually has a wee bit of racing equity here. Gets in one big set. You have a triple shot.
That doesn't hit that. Oh my gosh.
What is Phil saying to him? You think he just put it in my cup?
Oh, can you believe that stuff?
And that was for the match. Huh?
Wow.
2-1. Play
Hopefully
6-5.
Victor won't roll a 3-1, right?
That would be sick.
Well, he could play a 3-1. Depends on what he does with this one. Wow.
Make the 12 and come in. This is weird to me. Make the 12 and come in, right? Yeah.
Okay, so Dana.
We have human XG here. Jerry is up in the chat. That seemed weird. Yeah. Made the 12 across and then bring the 3 in. Yeah. But no reduced shot. I'm not sure what he was rooting for.
91, 1, 2, 3, 3.
That was amazing.
He had this thing locked up. All but locked up.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He stared back in the checkers long enough.
Okay.
There it is.
4-1-4-5.
Okay, oof.
Sweet spot.
Okay. 6-1. Richard and Dana have kind of a. Oh, that was a timely 6-1 by Richard. Now he has much more timing than Dana does, but he has the 2 checkers behind as well. Ace deuce. Probably going to make the 8-point, and we'll think about the ace. Okay. Richard daydreaming of 6s. Boom. That solves part of his problems, but he's still got 1 to extricate. Threes, that'll. Okay, 6-3 goes to there. Victor survives the Crawford game against Phil, so now it's post Crawford, one away, four away. So Victor's but a accepted cube gammon away from victory. Phil, of course, has a free drop. So see what happens over there.
What do you think about this, Jerry? You want to have Jerry sitting next to you?
Jerry's welcome.
It's always welcome. Can you turn Jerry on?
I mean, turn the mic on. I'll turn the mic on. I won't turn Jerry on.
Double ones for.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I thought that maybe Dana was going to send something at that point.
Cracker.
He has to crack. Yeah, he's got to try to maximize his chances of getting out. Unfortunately, that involves cracking the board and.
As y'all may recognize his voice and now recognize his picture, I've been joined by Jerry Tansey.
Howdy.
Welcome.
I thank you. Yeah, he doesn't want to leave that blot, but he needs flexibility to get out. Now he'll just lift it, I think.
He got one out. He probably doesn't want another one sent back.
It's too much to expect to reclose it and get everything out and survive this.
Okay, three or four would be nice.
There's your three.
The three.
And thinking about the ace, I think he probably will stay back on the 24. So
I think you move to the what is that, 14? Then if you roll a killer double two, you can accept it a little better than a killer double three.
yeah, I have a feeling this doesn't matter that much, but I would just move it closer.
Yeah. Okay.
That elicits a pause from Dana. I think it'll only be a pause. I don't think there's way too much. I think he needs to do one more thing and have Rich dance before we think about.
Yeah.
So I think he's got to get up. He did not do that.
Not what he had in mind.
And now, no reason to give him a good 6-5. I mean a great 6-5. 6-5 is good no matter what comes in.
Now needs fours. 1, 3.
There's the 4.
There's the 4. He uses it that way.
Fantastic. And now he might play inside to get him on 6-1, 6-2, get a shot. All right, he's going to pause now, and he's not going to pause. He's just going to ship it.
He had already, I think, made up his mind. He didn't have to think about it.
As soon as I get up, he's going to have faith that he can do the rest of the work from here. Question is, what does Rich do? Dana doesn't always step out here. Like if he rolls 2 little numbers and then Rich comes in, how good is Dana feeling then?
It's not. It's similar to some reference positions, and that you would. And I don't know the exact count right now, but I could imagine Richard taking this.
I can too. Like it's not always easy to get 2 guys up and out. Now the other thing you have to consider is gammons. If you do successfully do everything, but feels like.
Dana's playing white.
You just said it was Dana, I thought. No, I said it's to Rich to decide.
Yeah, it's.
So Dana doubled Rich.
I feel like I want to make him do it all. Watch him roll double 3s right now. Double 2s, right?
Okay.
And he takes
Not totally surprising.
5-3, and
That's an awkward. Well, he can play the three
he can
inside.
play it inside, but it's not the accompaniment he wanted. And
there it is,
right
and
away,
the hitter.
Judgment Day comes now, and this is already Dana fighting for his life here. Oh my
Boom!
goodness!
Now, is Rich? He plays on.
It feels too good, doesn't it?
It feels too good.
Yeah.
Definitely. Covers with 1, 2, 3.
Hit and cover. How about that?
How about that? Wow. That's what you call
A whoopsie doodle.
that's a perfecta. It's beyond exacta. This is perfecta.
It did almost everything that you could ask.
Like David Habib put it. He said XG said it was a big pass.
Really? Wow.
Hate to get gammon on your own cube when it's a big pass.
Yeah. Well, this is what you tell people the rest of the weekend about when you lose this. It's like, oh my goodness, can you?
You
believe
can't
this guy?
believe. Okay, Victor's got it back to 10-9. Post Crawford. Phil has a free drop. So this ho.
Getting down to crunch time.
Careful with these
And
things. They don't.
if that's a good roll, it is a good roll. So gets to pick up the third checker.
If you just push it.
Completing a closeout will get you. I don't know what they're talking about. But getting a closeout will get you well over 70%. I think gammon. So.
This is this one's going to leave a scar.
Four builders for the ace.
Vulnerable to the double six.
And then
Play 5-3.
that would maintain five builders without getting anybody in. So he decides he didn't like that. So I don't know. I'm never good at these. Well, there's the closeout. Builders are not a little deeper than he would want, but I think he doesn't care that much. What is he doing? Okay. Is there a reason we wouldn't close the board? All right, we got it. Double twos is quite nice. Very safe and ripping off a lot of checkers. You know, I don't want to mention it,
But
but you start thinking about, if you do this well starting out your bear off, you start thinking about, well, what if I get everybody off before he gets out of my board?
yeah. Like Alex says, Rich may get to Crawford here.
Dodges that. Could have left a shot there and did not roll a thing that did it. A big set makes it very interesting.
Okay, a dance makes it very interesting.
All right, it's becoming a little less.
Probably.
Big set's still interesting. Big set can still be interesting. Just come in, Dana.
Ooh, barely.
It's not gin to get
Not
off
gin
yet.
We've all not gotten off from that position. Of course, he's got to.
Oh, he just
Got off.
gets out with not too much to spare, and gammon is gin. So
Yeah, David. He was talking. Alex was talking about had Richard got or Dana got the lucky. Yeah.
wow.
If Richard got the lucky BG, he would have gotten to Crawford. Yeah.
8-3. 308, 808 is already quite an edge already. So
Okay, Victor and Phil are at 10-10.
Wow.
Next door on stream 2.
When are we streaming Masters? What's the next thing up?
The 2 semifinals. Well, depending on if Hamden wins or not. These are on opposite sides of the bracket. They don't play each other.
interesting 4-3 from Dana. Gets punished severely for it. I don't know that it's a huge mistake, but and Rich just rolling along here. Gonna not cube anything early and gammonish at this score. Dana wants to get something going, so he goes ahead and slots. Again, Rich with the
3 makes
punishment.
it 10.
Hit and cover. What's it like to be Rich Munitz?
Okay, and the 6 is into the 4.
Yeah, he's gonna hate making that play. 'Cause all he can do is he's thinking about like 13-7. He's like,
Yeah, he's thinking about it, but
I doubt he'll
doubt
do it.
that he does it.
But he's like, I got 3 guys back already. 4 would be better. Okay, he didn't do it. David Todd would have done it.
David Todd wouldn't have thought about it. He would have done it.
And Rich has obtained full freedom. This is good for Dana. Oh, he's going to play those 2, and then, all right, I was...
Forward,
Yeah,
move up with the anchor, and he's still got a goalkeeper back there.
Right, yeah, there was no reason not to...
Goalkeeper
That with the goalkeeper.
burr under the saddle.
Yep. So... Rich still a very long way away from the cube with all that contact there.
Okay,
That looks pretty.
easy enough.
Pretty little prime. Let's see if it ever matters. 6-5.
May matter.
It just think it might matter. So we're leaving something.
I guess you dupe the aces, go to the deuce.
This is wow. Yeah, probably.
Probably. I mean, probably fewest shots.
There's just aces and then 6-3-5-4. So and double 6s would hit, I guess. The other option, you're always looking at things like slashing on the A's, but I think that,
Yeah.
but this is going to draw a cube at this score certainly. I would think. Dana, I don't think needs that.
Well, and
much.
even if Dana was to miss him, still a lot of work.
Still
for
work
Rich to do.
Still work to do, and he never, cube's dead
and-
basically.
and hard outside sunshine work to do. I mean, it's the
Yeah, this is your chance to get back in this match. Where I if it's wrong, you can't be wrong by much. Like there's a cube. There are cubes you don't want to be early with, and there are cubes you don't want to be late with.
Yeah.
You don't want to be late with this one.
not at this score. David's been putting in some positions. Maybe he'll put this one in.
Certainly would be shy of a cube for money here, but got to go.
Dana, 152, 111 is the count according to Alex. So, but the count's really insignificant
Yeah,
in certain regards. I mean, it's a positional.
it would be position, and again, this is way early for Monday. Like, but this is not money.
This is score and positional.
Yeah,
And
there we go.
Richard's
Rich
had
is
plenty
going
of
to-
time. He's already thought
Yeah.
about it. Okay,
Good.
that's what we call a fan.
Yeah. I probably just play 13-5 here.
I think so. Yeah,
He doesn't mind getting hit.
doesn't mind getting hit. It forces Richard to do something off of the.
And this did not
Midpoint.
safe it up. I mean, this he's just going to play 13-5 here, but he
Yeah,
cannot.
so he's still vulnerable to an ace. Yeah, Josh Isaac. Hi, Jerry. Congrats on Team USA, and we should all offer those congrats.
Hey, thanks, Josh.
Yeah, looking forward to going over there, are you?
It's first time. Well, I'm also doing Monte Carlo this year, so this will be collectively be the first 2 times I've been over the pond. So,
Well, good.
yeah. So yeah, we I guess we don't do things small.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be fun. And we've put together a monster team, I might add.
Yeah, easily the best American team that's been fielded, I think.
Oh, this is an inconvenient little 6-1. Just when you thought you were safe, you have to leave another
Yeah, just
shot.
when you think you could go outside. Well,
And that's also the benefit of getting that cube earlier is, you don't get taken out of the game by a recube at this score. It's just you get to see all of this awkwardness.
Victor,
Yeah, that is a decision over there. I think if you have spares on the 3-point and gammons don't matter, I think you're just supposed to clear the 6 and let him come in. If he rolls a 6, game's over.
yeah. Third of the time, it's over.
But
There's Vinny in the house as well.
hey, Vinny.
Can't. And that forces it.
That is unfortunate for Dana.
Yeah, it forced the back one to move.
The question is, he's got to go through the numbers and see, okay, there's an upside to leaving that guy on the defensive bar point. There's some more contact, but there are also some, hit and cover numbers. And he might just, decided this is enough contact with the gaps on the bar and the 7 that, we don't need hidden covers and all this other nonsense.
Victor came from way down. Yes, there will be a Masters semifinal on 2.
But yeah, so unfortunate for Dana to have to abandon the ace point there. This is a shot.
Uh-oh.
And but look at he wishes he had been able to park himself on the bar point so you get a double shot at this. But at some point, Dana, you got to hit your shots to win a match. This is 3 or 4 that you've gotten out of this, which is a lot. Dana's just not coming up with a number.
Okay, one more chance to leave a shot.
Oh, what is it like to be Rich Munitz?
You know what I was thinking so long before my initial goal?
Right.
Because there were only 16 hitting. You know what I was thinking so long?
They're talking to each other.
Yeah, I know. That's why I doubled. Yeah,
Trivia for Jerry. Who was the first pitcher to hit for the cycle?
I get 4 of them.
Ooh, I don't know that one. Babe Ruth.
Alex says, does it rhyme with
Victor, you
stack
dropped money there.
Jivets? What is that?
Well, that's the first time ever.
I do not know that one. Anytime someone.
Who was the last American League switch hitter to win the MVP?
American League switch hitter to win the MVP.
I think that's still valid. It's been.
There aren't that many of those, but I've forgotten all of them. Vida Blue?
Ida Blue.
I knew that was a weird one.
Yeah.
It's like I just got to figure out how it's weird.
Very good, Jerry. Very good. Okay.
And now,
I'm afraid he's got to let this go.
well, the take point. I mean, obviously you're reshipping. If you're taking this, you're reshipping to 8, and that is for the match. So the choice is between that and Crawford 8 away, and I think that's like 5.5%. Am I getting that right? I don't remember off the top of my head. It's low. It's. Do you have that? Ugh. I don't. I find it very hard to measure tiny numbers like
Yeah, I
this.
mean it's small or nothing. Almost.
Because you gotta. How often are you left a shot at all here? Certainly not this roll. You got to be able to wait. I guess you have a small bit of racing equity, but that's not a lot.
It's awful.
But like, you're looking at the combined chances. What if he rolls like 6-5 and then then
big
he
set.
then you got a big
Or
set or
6-2.
6-2 or something like that? Like, we're talking tiny stuff.
That's a pretty big parlay. And
That's
then,
a big
and then
part.
You have to hit it.
You have to hit it, and then you have to win from there. Like, no, that's the easiest part, but it's still not. It's still not gin because they'll have some off.
97-57 race, according to Alex.
I'd be much more comfortable passing this 7 away, because then you need like 9%. And you have nowhere near that. But, as you can see, Dana has not like instantly passed this, so he can't just visualize it and immediately say it's like, okay, he decides.
Take your damn cube back.
I think I was leaning towards that direction. I was not happy though. I was not happy.
Okay, so
Not with that edit. Not with that edit.
it's a take point.
Maybe a half.
6.5, says Alex.
6.5. See, I get that wrong. I try not to get down that far in a match.
You don't want to know that number or need to know that number.
No good.
Yeah, they usually don't find the window,
Okay. Ooh. 3-1 for Rich, but first step or the first move in a long journey is one step, right? So
I thought you were going to say the first step is recognizing you have a problem, but that's a different journey. So yeah, no, this is definitely doable. You know,
Well, and actually, in certain regards, it's a lot easier to come from 8 down like this
Yeah.
than it was to get 7 up in the first place.
once you survive the Crawford game, then yeah, all of your games are guaranteed to be worth 2 points, and sometimes they're worth more without any effort. This is a good start for Dana. Let's see if Rich is he gonna fight for an improved anchor, or is he just going to build? He's gonna do a little both. And builders in place. And there is an anchor if he wants it. And he does want. So now Dana will probably have to move first. This is a little ugly. Just have to go behind. You hate going behind the anchor, but you hate leaving blots worse.
Even blots, a lot worse.
And he's probably going to go now. All right. Let's see if Rich can hit him. He cannot.
Not.
Usually Dana gets that guy safe. And he does here.
Does. Makes the deuce point.
He may decide to not put another checker behind the anchor. He plays that 4 first, and he's deciding on a 6. Okay. Yeah, he's going to keep everything in front of the anchor. And Rich is deciding which point to slot. He'll go bar point. And another flexible builder. Dana would love to make this 5 point. And the tiny numbers do that.
Wow.
And Dana's thinking about
You were
paying
just toying
off
with it.
now. This is the other choice, and he decides, nope, I'm not gonna leave the 7s.
You can put
Oh, and
on the other 2.
what is it like to be Rich Munitz? Oh my goodness. I think Rich must be up. Let's see, 40, 53, 83, 90, 95 for Rich. 30, 50, 63, 83, 89, 94 for Dana. So I think he's down 1 after the roll, if I've counted that right. This is tough, because normally if you're down a little, normally if you're down, you want some contact, but if it's that close and the contact is too much, then you might be putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Yeah, 95, 94, according to Stubby.
So certainly the first 2 6s out are forced. You can't, when the race is that close, you can't afford to have all that sunk into the anchor. But it might be worthwhile to keep that contact on the 16 point. I would say probably not worth it to keep it if it's on the 18 point. These are tough judgment calls for me. Because if you have too much contact in a race that's too close, you can get squeezed off. But your inclination, if you're not ahead in the race, is to keep that contact. I think he's probably just going to say, okay, he's torn. I think, we're having the same problem here. It's like, is that too much contact for how close the race is? Because it almost feels like he's going to get squeezed off there first. It
Yeah,
almost,
because Dana can sustain a number of rolls, and then Richard may, as you say, get squeezed off of there.
and the question becomes, when do you start saving sixes and things like that? 6-4, so I think so far he's glad he's kept the contact.
I like that. Momentum is the next day's starting pitcher.
Well, Dana has rolled a crucial set of double fives to take a pretty big lead.
Okay. And then we had one other match. Who was that? If Alexander wins, then the two semifinals are played. If he loses, then his Faster Master final is played, and we choose one of the semifinals.
All right. Dana looking good here to extend this, and as soon as I say
Look
that,
at that.
Rich decides to make it interesting. Oh my goodness. All right, it only takes off 2 checkers, but he's not throwing it back.
Okay, Markowitz Masters.
Okay, that's a bad 3.
Okay, Victor ones.
That's very good. Very good. Gonna require a miracle to win this match. Well,
First,
little
That's
bead
the-
of sweat.
that's MIR.
No. There you go. Yeah. Dana, sometimes you have to kill a man 2 or 3 times.
Okay,
All right, that gets us post Crawford. So now
Crawford.
that cube's back in play, and it's going to be fired.
Post is off screen, so they.
Oh, it's deceptive. We vignetted the post part.
Well, the viewers will know that it's post Crawford when this cube is
Yep.
turned on about the first
Right.
roll.
Good start for Dana. No free drop for Rich, so he'll take. Sometimes players will play the
Dana
trick.
Move that card so he
Yeah,
can get to that
it's like
cube.
it's like, by the way, this is in play now, and it goes in play right away. And Rich takes, as he should. All right, 4-2.
Yes, it's player's choice on if they want to use cups or baffle bucks or whatever.
Inclination is to just make the 4, but sometimes I get my hand slapped for that. A play like this is more attractive with the builder on the 10 point that duplicates 3s to cover and hit, but
Yeah, obviously, Sam, it's only one game that the cube can't be played. It's the first game after one of the players reaches one from the match length.
yep. Sort of a compromise. The leader had access to the cube the whole time, but, Trailer's just going to do that. And now 5-3, interesting spot. And he just takes the 5 point, which is kind of pretty. All right, Dana's grabbing the anchor, and the ace is slotting, which is the only thing to do with it.
Whoa.
And sometimes they miss. Sometimes they miss, and now
Yes. I'll see.
let's see. Let's see if this ace, is it more important to slot a better anchor? Oh, this is an interesting play. What he's doing there is freezing those checkers on the 8 point. So if he covers with that, it's more shots there. Dana says, I'm going to roll double twos, and I'm going to definitely make the 5 point. He's got a choice. He can just make the 4 prime by playing 13-7, or he can make a 3 point board. And the 4 prime looks pretty strong. Which is like, I'm in danger, I'm going to anchor up.
Button up here.
And so now the gammon threat, you know, Rich kind of breathes a little sigh of relief here. Because he's probably, you know, the gammon danger is way down. Rich does not like the idea of slotting 3 points in his board, but I don't think he likes stripping all those outfield points either. It is a big stack. He's probably just going to unstack it. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Double fives, moving some freight around. Next task for Dana is make that 4 point. Or if he rolls 6-5, he'll clear the midpoint. There's making that. All right.
Now Richard's going to try to. Whoa, look at this.
What is it like to be Richmond? I feel like I've seen this game already.
Looks curiously
Wow.
like.
Although now I think I'm more certain that Rich must be in the lead now. I judged that wrong last time. So 39, 59, 89, 99, 103 for Rich, and then 50, 80, 101, 107.
103, 107.
So now it's an even race. So yeah, I think this is Rich is happy to do this.
Now it's
And
just dice rolling contest.
now we're gonna see who can roll the bigger numbers, bigger matching numbers. Dana is going to be aiming for the 6-5 4 points with these builders. He's got a little bit of a problem with, you know, those guys on the 8 and 7 point being so close to the board that big numbers might go deep once that guy on the 10 is in. But then again, if he rolls big numbers, he wants to do that, so. But there's not too much left in this. You just roll big and race.
Roll big and hope your opponent doesn't.
Only difference is that this is for Dana's life in the tournament, whereas Rich has a few lives to burn. And, you know, people do these subtleties about what's the best distribution here. And that's probably my play there.
Okay. Now, Rich will probably roll something a bit larger than that, and it's going to be very close. That's a bit larger
Double
than that.
fours. So now he does have a gap on his 4, but he doesn't mind. He just rolled 16 pips. You don't get to complain about the gap after you roll double fours.
6-3. Dana needs to go to the whip
Yep.
down the stretch here.
That
That's a
helps.
start.
It helps. He would like big matching numbers. They both would, but Dana needs them, it looks like.
2.
Filling in that gap on the 4 point.
That's
There's
a
double
start.
threes. That's
That's a
helpful.
start.
Helpful.
8 checkers apiece.
Oh,
Ooh, the double 3 balances out. Only takes 2 off for Rich, where it took 3 off for Dana. Whoa, look at here. Then to the ace and the deuce.
now they're both showing how much they want to win this.
6.
And my inclination is 5-4, but
That was my thought, 5-4.
I don't mind 2-1. I just don't want to play 4-3. Gaps on the 4 point.
Ooh.
Nice. Dana coming to life.
One die almost got an assist.
And Rich coming down to earth with that roll. And now he's debating, does he need to play for a set right now? Because if he says I only have one more chance at this, he should play 6-4 to get double 5s to work along with double 6s. But if he's saying, well, he's glad he made that play now because he's likely got 2 chances to do this.
Is that right?
All right.
Or
Now it's over.
whoa, look at there. Dana's not going down without a fight.
Not dead yet. It's
So 2 rolls ago, was it right to spread them out?
that one I'm not sure of. I think I probably would have played 5s.
If you roll 5s, then you're gonna win anyway, because the other white has to roll once, and then you roll and you
No,
win.
you won't, because the other one you would have had to check on your
Yeah,
shares.
but if he rolls 6 or 5, then he only gets off on the next roll. Right, but white had 3 checkers.
Okay,
All right.
here we go. 5 away.
5 away. And Rich will hit 2 here. This is right at all scores. And here comes Dana with the cube.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's not what you wanted to roll.
Whoa.
How can one roll be so bad for one person and then immediately be so good for the other person? That just doesn't seem right.
Okay, what do we do? I think I come out to the 18. Yep, to the 18. Okay, now Dana deserves a little. Oh!
Wow. Wow. If he does it a third time, he goes to jail, right? Like that's the rule.
He's in jail already.
He's at the border crossing detention facility.
Okay.
Okay,
Got 'em both in.
got them both in.
And
Man, 5-2. So
5-2.
he's got to bring that around.
yep, builder, and let's see if
Dana needs. Oh,
he hits him. We-
He got the immigration attorney.
found his birth certificate.
stay of execution. All right, now let's see if Dana can build something. Looks like 5 point.
5 point.
Yeah, just build structure. You need you need something to be afraid of.
Okay, not Richard's best.
Pottle's law. Sam Pottle says always run the last guy, right?
No, you don't hit.
Yeah, he's the we're we're leaving shots anyway, and sometimes they miss.
It's post Crawford, I promise.
Sometimes they miss. He might just make the bar point or something. Like
I think I would. What else are you gonna do?
because yeah, you're not really concerned about getting gammon, so you want contact even if that contact is a bit
And as you
terrible.
said, sometimes they miss.
Sometimes they miss, although I think Rich is okay with missing. Like he wants to play 15 against 1 back there. He doesn't want Dana to have a helper to anchor up. Anchoring always leads to weird chances.
And it looks like Dana's contemplating volunteering him the chance to send another one.
Might as well, like, he really does not care about getting hit. He at this point he wants any contact he can get.
Okay.
And this makes the
Deuce
2
point.
Rich is grateful to be able to play it safely, but that is taking, checkers and putting them behind that. Yep. So, yeah, Dana just wants to build his board and be annoying.
That's like pretty good from Little Big Man. Sometimes the magic works, sometimes it doesn't.
Look at this. All right, this is gonna leave 4 numbers. 2, 5, 1, 6. 3, 4 doesn't work. 6, 5.
Okay, just 2 to the 8.
Yep. And let's see.
There's some bad numbers in the cup.
Yeah, let's see if Rich can bring this home. Those 4 checkers behind that goalkeeper there, really harmful. Might just pick and pass here. But that does leave some numbers from there.
think he's
He
gonna-
could just stack up.
I think he's going to go to the 8 and the 2.
Oh, it's a 4-2?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was a 4-1. Sorry.
Okay.
That was a 4-1. Yeah, this is better. Okay.
Okay.
He wants to build any point.
How about 2? It's not his best 2. That's a little bit awkward.
Wow. Okay. So there's a few possibilities. I think he's probably just gonna stack on the 4, right? All of them to the 4 point.
Now that's very similar to that clearing position Dana had earlier.
Like the point that is most annoying when you're bringing this in is the point right in front of the anchor. Well, it's not an anchor now, but so if you can occupy that point, that's kind of what you want to do. Want to make sure you do.
He can tread water this roll.
It's becoming interesting.
Makes them both. If he chooses to do so.
And the only reason we don't play like this all the time is because we get gammoned when we are pointed on. But, but a DMP or when
Ooh, another
gammons don't matter.
4-2.
Wow. All right, that's beautiful. I believe no shots next time. All Dana can do is continue to build his front position. 4-3. He can leave no shots next time as well by taking them both off the 4 if he wants. And he's just going to delay clearing the 6. All right, got the hotel ready for guests. 6-3. Now this is awkward.
Real awkward here.
We're a bit odd. 5-4, gonna have to bust the board. We're all, just gonna probably probably
Clear the
a
six. Maybe, huh?
Trouble with that is if he rolls small, yeah, I don't know. The shot might happen now. It
Like
does.
now.
All right. Fewer immediate shots
Fewer
if you
immediate
rip,
shots.
but more repeaters probably if
Yeah.
you.
That's-
He's gonna go through. 'Cause the thing is, he's home free if he doesn't. If he rolls a 6 right now, like an escaping 6, he's completely home free. If not, there might be, you know, if he can stay, then he might have to bust his board a little bit. Like if he rolls a 5-4, so it's less clear than it usually is. Because I think normally, if you could just keep good structure forever, you would just, you know, you would just make the play that left a couple more immediate shots, but didn't.
Yeah,
have as
we
many.
replaced the checkers, Richard, that came with the board with standard Galaxy checkers. Okay.
But
What's the benefit of taking the checker off? Yeah, it's not about that. It's about not getting hit.
so
But if you take this off, you're gonna leave a shot on the next roll.
yeah, but that is the decision. That's why he's not made the play immediately, because it is 2 more immediate numbers. Normally you wouldn't care because you worry about the long-term danger, but there's less long-term danger than usual. Boxes.
Well, that's his best miss.
Dana's like, I'm gonna try to win the race. It's gonna be a tough
Oh, and only
road,
takes
but
one off.
that is a miss, and it is a harmful miss. Look at that! Dana's back in this, baby.
Like 6-1 was given double shots. 5-1.
Okay, so both semifinals. Yeah.
All right. So
Shortly.
they both have roughly a 4-roll position with Dana on roll. Dana's 4 rolls are a little worse because if he rolls a bunch of aces, that becomes bad.
Oh!
Rich decides, Dana, my name is Rich Munitz. I'm gonna joker you to death.
Well, he gets a shake at it unless Rich throws another set. Okay. Threes,
four
fours,
numbers.
fives,
Threes, fours,
sixes.
5s, and 6s.
Oh, okay.
That was fun.
Very good. Very good. Thank you, Jerry.
Thanks, Bill.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, that was exciting. Bear even like that. Hey, Bear. Yeah, baby.
Here, I'll find it. I'll pull it on the YouTube.
The 6-4 play?
Yeah. You peel off the 6 or you take a checker off?
That I wasn't sure of. Because I think I was leaning towards just.
So here in a very few moments, we're going to have the 2 Masters semifinals. On stream 1, we will have Victor Ashkenazi versus Alexander Handon. Stream 2 will be Richard versus the winner of the Albert Stegg Dennis Culpepper match. I'm going to step down the hall 1 minute. I'll be right back.
That was the same game. It's 6. Dana still had. So is this. Yeah, I'm not leaving 2 extra shots. I'm playing 6 off 4 off.
If you take it off the 4, there's more rolls that leave shots in your next roll.
Yeah, so we have 4 to play.
Okay, here.
it's right by 50 to take to
Yeah.
not leave.
He has 2 checkers off.
This seems pretty clear.
But if he has the chance to stay,
If he can stay,
If he hadn't brought the 2 in the roll before and kept the 6 out,
Oh,
saved
that's
the 6 out here.
yeah, like he could have played it this
and,
way,
and
which I
there's,
probably
and
would.
there's actually a big chance of repeaters, then it's different.
I don't think so because if you stay, you have the record board. I'm still 6-1.
yeah,
If you roll small, then it's fine. But if you
Yeah,
roll like 6-2 or bigger, then you have the record board anyways.
the compromising
But
that
he's
board
broke,
matters
he
a
broke the
lot.
board anyway, though. He still had to break it.
6-1.
Like even in this position,
No,
like
6-1,
in
you-
this position,
Yeah,
like even if you stay, like, so then you just really want to minimize the sequences where you get hit immediately.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
one you could go once.
It's still, it doesn't change much. It's still more like,
Oh, it is? That's the. Okay.
so how, even if
Oh my gosh,
Dana
I
can
thought the
stay,
same thing as David. This is an inside.
I guess you'd have to actually go through the numbers that
Yeah.
actually
That are
repeat next
repeaters.
time, because
Well, those are the
sometimes
6
there's
and
not as
5.
Yeah, you go through it.
Right.
If you have the time to do it at this point, might as
Yeah.
well.
Because the only thing that matters.
6-2, 5-2 do not repeat. All the other 6 and 5 repeat. Well, it's double 6 doesn't repeat, of course. And there's double. So double 6 double 5. And 6-5-6-2. But then all the other 6 repeat. So that would be.
Yeah, actually, in any variation here or save the 6, it's still right to rip 2.
Group 2. It must not be that much safer. Like your eyes are tricking you into thinking it's safer.
I mean, if it was like this, then it's tied.
Because it has nothing to
Is
do.
high? Yeah.
This you can even stay with the 6-5, so it's tied. And then if it's even more, it looks like ripping 2 is never gonna be wrong.
Right, right. That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
I thought because he was going to be forced out from 6, it made more sense to rip, but I think the point that's irrelevant. The point is that there's actually not as many repeaters or shots.
Yeah, that's the whole. We would just go through the numbers. You're right.
Yeah, you have to, because your eyes are usually good at saying ugly equals more dangerous, but sometimes it's just not true. Like sometimes you actually go through the numbers and it's like, oh, that actually is actually pretty safe, you know? Or at least not bad, not less
if you get to a
safe.
race that you have to double 6, but then even then you're still huge bigger anyways. It was like if Gammon mattered to me.
Oh, this is David.
What's up? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My
Alex.
friend Alex.
Pleasure to meet you.
We both live in LA.
Alex.
I'm Jerry.
Nice to meet you.
But I showed him the 8 cube that you gave me when we were talking.
Oh,
about
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah,
He was
yeah.
asking me.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. No, it makes sense that it's the same. Now,
Actually, the only
what Seb does, you know. Sebastian, that's his style.
He's like the best at it. I think.
I think he's so good. I watched like 60 hours.
He's
of
amazing,
Top
yeah. He's a good friend of mine, and also he has this, very like fragile, like a sad personality, which fits so well in this. Backgammon actually is like that, You're never happy in this game, You're just like. But yes, not only he understands the play, he actually correctly, explain what you think.
Right, and he's fast. He's really fast. He also kind of has this like sports commentator type of Lakers commentator vibe. He's funny.
Yeah. Like Seb's one of those people who I look at their commentary and it's like, I should not be doing commentary because I can't do that. It's like,
You have to let it go. Don't think about Seb. That's what I do, with all my accent, with everything. You just go and talk,
yeah.
Some people gonna like it, some people gonna not like it. It's always, you cannot be loved by everyone.
When I was commentating with Steve Sachs, I almost was just watching.
That I hate. Commentating with sucks once, and I said never fucking again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Grandmaster 2 or 3, trying to dominate conversation. You should listen. Just be a little more. They can help you if you need it. But not too active. He had big ego. Nice guy. I love him. But he tried to compete with you when he commentate. I said compete with me will be fucking bored.
Winner Stag and Coulter. 7-6 a few minutes ago.
All right, this we're gonna have a good player, talking about our game. So I can listen for that one for once.
We're gonna try.
Probably, but like,
All right, now. Yeah.
Hey, the gladiators are entering the arena.
Ready or not.
Play on this board. We can play on that board on this.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we're back. Bill Riles, Jerry Tanzi.
Howdy.
Masters semifinal. Alexander Handon, Victor Askenazi. This should be pretty good.
This should be quite good. Victor, of course, needs no introduction. One of the greatest players on planet Earth. Alexander, quite strong. I think he's out of San Francisco these days. I believe he's also deep into the Faster Master.
He's playing in the Faster Master Finals.
Why? Yeah, so this is a great weekend already for Alexander, cashing in 2 big events before we even get to the main event. He'll be tough to deal with in the main event because the pressure's all off of him. But should be a wonderful match. 2 players obviously playing pretty well. And they're getting the preliminaries out of the way.
Alexander hadn't played on a stream yet, so he's having to get the electronic scoreboard introduction.
And we're off. Victor gets the opening roll 5-2, plays the split, and Alexander rolls double 1. Is it legal? Looks legal.
Looks legal.
So he's just going to split there, leave no shots in front, and after making the 5. Oh, great roll for Victor. Making the defensive bar with that 6-4. No, Alexander doesn't do much with this 5-1. Just going to slot a better anchoring point, potential anchoring point, and bring the 5 down. And are we frozen? What's going on? Oh, wasn't sure what was happening there. Victor has not picked up his dice yet. Okay. He's just taking a look. 5-4. Believe he's going to hit with this 4, and the question is, what do we do with the 5? the id in you probably would double hit because, hey, we got big stacks, let's unstack them. Or he could go. That's the other play. That might be right. Now, Alexander immediately grabs that anchor. I'd have to know what the race is before I did that. If I was really down in the race, I might want to keep the contact.
Is this Victor guy any good? He's improving.
Always improving. Gets better every time you see him. That's what makes him so scary, because you didn't think he had much distance above him. Up, double fives. Now, I thought the race was pretty close, so probably disengaging is the right idea, because I would think you'd be up in the race after this, but that's what he's going to look at. So let's see, if he brought them all down, 60. Okay, he didn't do that. Or is he just doing this for the purposes of counting?
It's pretty damn close.
So white has 84, 97, 127,
Alexander maybe.
131. And black has 58, 88, 98, 108, 119, 125.
125, 131.
So, but, you know, up 4 not on roll is an even race, so you're up 6 and won't be on roll. So that means you're up. So you should go. And that's what he does. That's all. That's the entire evaluation process. It really is that simple. And now we just decide, where are we putting these checkers for the bear off? What's the fastest way to get bear off? Usually we're aiming for the 6-5-4. Feels like next big set probably wins. Good roll
Okay.
for Victor.
Good roll for Victor. And like you said, first big set wins.
All right. So I think the racing lead might have changed hands here. Victor was probably a little ahead, but not enough to do anything about it. Good racing roll for Alexander.
Still extremely close.
I think Victor's going to use the ace to play 6-5. The 5-point looks a little deficient. There we go.
I'll smooth them out once I get in.
Now they've all taken a break. So Alexander looks like he has 7 checkers on his 6-point, and Victor now has 6 on his 6-point. And both players annoyed by rolling all these aces, because that means they can't disengage off the midpoint without leaving a shot. Now Victor's gonna go.
Breaks it, so that takes away the nightmare 6-1 for Alexander on the next roll.
He hasn't hit the clock yet. He might give Alexander the chance to roll that 6-1. But no, he's not going to. Problem with that play, he's got a blot of his board. So These are all very small considerations. Again, the biggest consideration is just roll big numbers.
You know, in preparing to bear off like this, the bearing in process is not that unlike the bearing off process.
Right.
You know, a lot of people don't recognize that, but it's similar concept.
Yep. And a beginner mistake is to just bring everybody to the 6 point or to bring everybody too deep, and both of those are wrong. This is the most efficient way to bring them in.
First off,
All right.
means nothing.
Yep. When the distributions are this nice, yeah, the pip count is the best indicator of who's ahead. 2-1, disappointing. Victor takes a pause, trying to find those big numbers in that cup. So Alexander's position easy to count. He's got 63. And depending on how many Victor has on his 6 point.
6 point. 61, 67 for Victor currently.
And this is 58 for Alexander after this play. That keeps Victor in it. Nice roll for
helps
Alexander.
right there. They each have 5 off. Ooh, this is going to be interesting.
Anytime you see a big roll followed by a tiny roll, you'll often see a pause, because it doesn't take much to swing one of these races.
9 checkers apiece.
Wait, 30s, 41. 5 off, and my inclination is the 4 is a little heavy, so maybe unstack it. But then again, the 4 point is the 1 point in the board on these bear offs where we really don't mind having a bunch of checkers. So Victor thinking about this. His pip count is 36 to 35.
32, 35.
So he's down a pip. His distribution's a little better, but not enough to do anything. All right.
There went his distribution. His distribution just got put into the checker rack.
That's okay. That's what it's there for. Takes one off. Now he's got a gap on the 5.
Okay.
That's a big number. If Victor doesn't come up with something acceptable here, okay, this should be a pause. Let's see. 21 for Victor. 19
Alexander,
for Alexander.
on shake.
So by raw pip count, the -5/7 rule, so 19 minus. So if all the distribution were equal, we'd be right at the point of last take. I think Victor's a little better than that, but double take seems reasonable here. right, let's see what. That's a great
Nice
roll.
number.
Victor, let's see what he comes up with. Would like to take 2 off here.
Oh,
That's no good. So usually you want to keep the checkers space with a gap as close to 2.7 as possible.
I think he needs to go to the deuce. Then deuces work as well.
Let's see. So this,
It's the
yeah,
other way.
I'm
It's deuces.
it might have this might have been a tie. Anyway, it didn't matter as Alexander completes the bear off. Takes an early 2-0 lead with the late racing cube. All right, opening 5-1 for Alexander gets the split. Good response from Victor, making the bar with that 6-1. 5-4, a little awkward. Just gonna fight for the 20 and bring one down. And so Victor hits loose off the 5-point, trying to fight for that we fight for our key points here. And 6 up, so that's 2-6. Generally, that's not going to be a good shake from the bar in the early going. Alexander has a problem. Normally, you'd want to play 13-7, but that does strip the midpoint. This puts the checker in a worse place, and it duplicates 1s, but it unstacks the 8, so that's why he went with it. Interesting choice with the 3-1 here. Oh, 3-2. That's that's why it didn't look right. Well, it wasn't the point he wanted to make, but it makes a point, so you take it.
Victor, Albert's up 9-8.
And this is an awkward 3-2. Boy, you hate having to do this, but everything else seems very dangerous. You might consider playing 13-10 and 8-6, but I don't know. It's an awkward shake. Victor's looking at this. He's basically considering cubing on the ugliness of Alexander's position.
And it's quite ugly.
It is quite ugly, but not ugly enough, Victor says. Runs with that 5-3 because he likes where everything else is. And this 6-1, or 6-2, sorry. Yeah, so he's just, Alexander says, I'm going to cover that, and I've had enough of these stacks. I'm going to slot something. And Victor says, fine, if you slot, I will hit it.
And come around.
The gut play, I would just come around, and he does it. And now Alexander's got to come up with something good, or he's going to see a cube, I think. 5-6. The 6 is awkward.
Come out.
Just out. Victor's going to pause here. And I think, okay, wasn't much of a pause. He was just going. Alex did not let that hit the ground. Double 6. Brings it around. Now these last two are a little awkward.
Into the 3.
He might consider slotting the 4. But no,
He got such an advantage, he doesn't want to give it
yeah. It's ugly, but it's not a beauty contest. He says, I've got enough flexibility to make some points from here.
Says, hurry up and let me play again before somebody takes a picture. But he forgets it's on recording.
Great shake from Victor. So now, breathing a little sigh of relief. Just have to make the 4-point. Alexander's going to build his board.
Wow.
Okay, Victor's like, all right, we'll take these pips, but it's a little awkward now. Double fives is a little fast, but it does make a pretty strong board right away, so it might be right on time. Double twos irons out a lot of problems. I think he's just going to pay off to the 6. Yeah, he does not want to remake that prime because there's some awkward numbers coming up. If he makes that next roll, he could leave a double shot with certain numbers. Alexander really wanted something that made the 5-point but didn't get it, so he's just trying to keep checkers in play. This is a pretty beautiful number. Yep. Nice distribution.
Nice number.
Small and constructive, exactly what Alexander wanted. Or 1. Victor says, thank you very much. I will clear that bar point. Yep, just bring in. I will point out double fours is a shot. I'm just looking for accidents all the time, so. Ooh.
Double fours
Double
the other
fours
way.
the other way.
Cruncher.
You know, usually neither party wants double fours in a position like this, so. It plays. 6-4 plays. Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, now things are getting a little serious. We start seeing some G's creep in if Alexander can't get out, especially if Victor finds a big set in here somewhere. Oh, there's a big set. It's big enough. You might as well stay. There's not a lot of danger in
There's
staying.
just 6-3, 5-3 in the cup.
6-1, nothing. And Alexander will probably be forced to go here. He is. It's looking like a single game for 2 points.
Looking like a 9-point match.
Yep. Alexander is saying it's not Jen yet. We'll need another set to make it interesting, and then another set to win.
Well, he's got 8 checkers, so 2 sets will do it, but he's not going to have that
Not-
opportunity.
Not gonna get it. We try to drum up drama, and then the leader just kills it all. It's happened all night. That's the thing. The leader's allowed to roll jokers too. But
Okay.
early 5-4 split for Alexander, and interesting play here. If you're hitting, the bot recommends this 6, and of course Victor knows that. Turns out it leads to getting hit less than coming out with this other 6. And there is one of the bad entry numbers, because most of Alexander's numbers hit something. This one doesn't. He's just going to fight for a an advanced anchor.
Okay. Okay, 2 down.
There is another play.
Making the ace.
He can make the ace on his head. And you know, putting the guy on the bar and giving him 4 fanning numbers, I know it looks ugly, but sometimes those 4 fanning numbers make the swing.
4 is not 0.
Indeed.
I'd
But viscerally, this looks prettier, doesn't it?
absolutely.
Not an easy decision. Hits with that 3-1. Just has to come out with the 1-6. Again, 6s from the roof in the early going are often bad numbers. This is a great number. Ooh, he hits awfully quick. Okay, there. He's like, wait a minute, I can make the 5-point. Gosh, that stack on the 6 just kind of crying out to have something.
For some relief. Huh?
Right. And no, goes for keeping him off balance. Let's see if it pays off. Double 4s back.
Wow.
Well, it would have pointed on his head if he'd made the 5 points, so this probably is better. Oh, instant
That
prime.
buttons it all up.
That cleans up very nicely. Sometimes it's easier to clean up 3 blots than 2. Not always. The 6 is awkward. Do you say goodbye to the midpoint? No, we keep the midpoint. Just gonna put the guy there. All right, 5-4, probably just getting out of dodge. Victor misses, so he'll just build his board. Alexander is pausing here. Let's see. 90, 104.
Contemplating it.
134. Let's see, 30, 60.
Doesn't get in too much trouble anytime soon because he can play freely behind.
Right. 134 for Victor, or sorry, for Alexander. And let's see, 61, 92, 99, 105, 131, 135. I think the race is just too close to ship this, isn't it? But he's, that's why you take the time to gather the information. Victor has a choice here. Coming out with that 5, because
No 5s to really be, or that's the 5, the 4. No.
he's considering this play. So there is some risk to it. He wouldn't like getting pointed on his head, but the thing is, when the race is as close as we said it was, having 3 checkers invested deep like that is really going to lead to some awkwardness later. The 5 certainly had to come out. That's a good hitting number for Alexander. But the downside is, the upside it gains in the race. Downside is that guy
Just-
could come in deeper. I think Victor would have preferred an ace instead of a 3 with this 5. But it's just going to get up to the edge.
This is all hugely count dependent,
Yep. Races.
whether he stays back or not.
Right. You have to have the amount of contact that is appropriate for your racing deficit. And that can be very hard to time. He's making this play quickly. He can just clear the midpoint.
Yeah, I mean, my thought was he must be behind because in counting while Victor was on roll to move that fast
Right.
and eschew the safety 6-3 down.
So, sometimes you just can't believe that you can't believe that you rolled a clearing number for the midpoint because you assume it's going to be so hard to clear that you just don't see that as an option. It's like you don't dare to hope enough that you'll ever clear it. I don't know if that's what happened, but. All right.
Just make the 3. Or he could just figure he's not going to get anything and just start his positional distribution for bearing off, but
I'm never sure of these. All right. 104 for Victor. Okay, another decision for Alexander because he can clear the 10 if he wants to, but there's value in the 10 in blocking big numbers. So if the race is still very close, he'll probably want to keep the 10 point to keep Victor from blowing past him with boxes. But if the racing edge is big enough, he'll want to. He'll want so the amount of contact you want depends on how big your racing lead is. So for Victor's pip count 40, 86, 96, 104, and for Alexander 20, 57, 87, 93, 99 before the roll. So up 5 before the roll, up 11 now. This starts to get on the border of do you want the contact or not? And it also matters how easy is it to clear that point later. Mm-hmm. And so you might say, hey, blocking 5s is worth it, and it's easy enough to clear later that I'll just go ahead and keep it now. But if he were up any more, I think he'd just go ahead and clear. And now we just keep everything and don't leave a shot. That looks pretty. Three, 2. He's going to save a 6. Victor is. 5, 3.
okay,
Awkward.
getting awkward. We've seen this position, and this is the third game.
Yep. Those
Two on the
2 gaps.
2 on the 8, 2 on the 10.
When you see those 2 gaps, it tends to be a takeable position for the.
Absolutely, that's what I'm
trailer.
sitting here thinking. I mean, he's waited long enough now that now it's going to be a take for Victor
And
pretty easily, I think.
yeah, and yeah, the contact alone has to be enough, and I think the race is still pretty close. 50, 70, 83 for Victor, and 41, 61, 69, 77. Yeah, 6 pips, plus all this juicy contact. I'm not sure it's a double yet, but decision time for Victor. Yeah, you
gotta do that.
Got to do that. Pick and pass.
Pick and
numbers
passes are too
too
prevalent.
devastating.
Here we go.
6-4 is a great number.
Yeah. I guess earlier someone had the 4-point and the 2 checkers on the 6-4 blotted.
Right. Well, Victor keeps his board. Unfortunately, only rolls 3 pips, but gets to keep his 5-point board. And wow, Alexander taking all the drama out of this. Now he's miles ahead in
Now
the
he's
race.
got to send it, huh?
And
Or it's already sent.
yeah, it's
I'm
already
sorry,
sent.
I'm sorry.
Now he's in the point of saying, you know, you took this? You have to explain, it wasn't this bad, I swear. Just
Yeah,
cleared.
far enough ahead. Don't take any chance.
Yep.
You're not going to.
Oh my goodness. You can't possibly be thinking of doing this, Alexander.
There's a rare G floating around out there.
A set lead. Another big set leads to a sweat.
Victor does not want to give him that opportunity.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s, folks. Ooh. Wow. Almost getting gammoned from that position. You know, the position we saw. It was a pretty vanilla-looking Barian.
They're in the food room.
4-2 for Alexander. Six-3 is an interesting one. I think the standard play is to actually there's a couple of plays that could be right. Running dupes some things, dupes some 1s and 3s to cover. An interesting play is to split with the 3 and come down with the 6. I know that looks crazy, but it turns out that Alexander can't do everything at once when you make that play most of the time. I think there's a lot of close options, and this may also be a close option. Okay, it's not going
Easy
to come
enough.
off. Ouch. Alexander is going to pause. Victor has a very easy take. I think if the scores were reversed,
Nice shake.
Alexander would have sent it.
Don't dance again.
Yeah, now Victor needs kind of a good number. Oh my goodness. I don't think this is too good with only a 2-point board. I think you must
I think he's
send
going to
it.
send it. He paused and thought about it last time. Now it's
Yeah.
improved greatly. Yeah.
And Victor's not taking this. No way. All right, quick point there, 5-2. Alexander is happy for anything, as all backgammon players are. You're happy for anything the dice wish to donate. So. This time, it's Victor making an interboard point first. And now it's Victor with the crushing number. Look at that. Pretty little 4 prime there. And this is a poor entry number. I have a feeling we're going to see a double pass here. Or you're going to see at least a double. And I think Alexander's going to protect his lead.
I don't think he'll take this.
No.
I think he's going to drop it. He doesn't want to. Well, I'm surprised.
We got to take.
Got to take.
We do have glued back checkers back there for both players, but man, that pure structure that Victor has is just so pretty. But Alexander can get structure of his own. Making the 5 point. Just 13-6. All right. Choice here.
Which side is Victor's on the bottom?
I'm sorry.
Which side is Victor's side is on?
He's on the. He's playing the bottom, the white.
Huh? The
Victor's
white
playing the white.
He's the white checkers? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep. Very important for Victor to split here, or for Alexander to split here with the deuce. And then he's considering this 4. The 4 is very awkward. He really hates leaving additional blots, and he really hates putting a bunch of checkers on the 6 point. So you have to choose between 2 things you hate a lot. He goes with safety. I think the battle now is for the 3 point, and so we hit on things that are on the points we want. So that's what Victor does. Another awkward number. And Alexander says, enough of this. I got to keep you from making that. And I got too many checkers on my 6 point, so he's opting for it. Or at least he set up a tempo hit and he goes with it. It is another block. And it gets hit. Great roll for Victor.
Okay, Alexander needs to perform here. Does.
At first I saw the ace.
I guess I'd have played 6-5, but
Alexander has decided that making a better anchor is the top priority, so that's why he did that. But and so he has now gotten the best anchor he can get in this position. Wow, nice shot from Victor. Just as the attack was losing steam. And the 5 has to come out. You just gotta keep those checkers flowing. You don't care whether you'd rather they not get hit, but you definitely don't want to have your structure break. So you gotta keep them flowing. Now Victor leaves things slotted in nice places, and this double 3s. You don't think coming out of the cup it's that bad, but then you're like, ooh, I don't have any of these. I've only got 3 convenient 3s, and I got to play 4 of them. So you just put the checkers where they belong. Almost don't really... You can dupe aces, but it's a little tricky covering the... Like, if you get away with playing 13-4, it's a little tricky covering it later without breaking something else. 6-5. The 5 covers. Now does Victor want to get out with the 6?
I'm tempted to get out.
I am too. You are opening yourself a little bit to getting attacked, but Alexander has 4 checkers back, so it's not as dangerous as it usually is.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing that tears at you is that, boy, this anchor is just doing so well at making that Alexander's stack of checkers on the 6-point look ridiculous that now I don't want to give him a chance to unload on me. But at some point, those back checkers just got to move. And he does settle
Okay.
on getting out. 5-3. So this is the temporary punishment. Let's see if Victor can perform. I mean, if he just enters, he's usually just fine. Sometimes he's better than fine.
Oh, very
Sometimes he's better than fine. And now, how much smoke do you want? Now that you've hit 2, you got 2 more to play.
I'm just. Ooh.
Look at this.
No, I don't like that. I'm playing 12 and 13.
The thing I'm wondering about is maybe we try to get that other checker that's sitting there, and maybe just play.
I don't know that I want the other checker. I'd like him just to play. Have to get in and play. And
I get-
crunch. Hopefully.
I definitely get that sentiment. And this is where you're weighing, because more checkers back is more wins for Alexander, but more gammons for Victor. And that is what Victor is weighing here. And 2 up on the bar is also a very gammonish play, even though it's very impure. So something that looks ugly can be the right play, but I think I agree that the approach of just send a bunch of checkers back behind that prime.
Yeah, let him come in and then let him play, and hopefully crunch from Victor's perspective.
And now Victor would love to temporarily make the 9-point if he can do it, and he does.
And he does.
So now
Now he wants some big numbers out of Alexander.
roll some 6s. There was 1. Oh, Alexander like,
Okay, moves them both in, kills the 6s.
yeah. Why was he able to make the 9-point? I would have loved to have hopped.
I like it, like an arranged marriage, ugly but beneficial.
I shouldn't be laughing at that, Bill. Now he's not going to make the. I don't think he's going to make the deuce.
I wouldn't think so. In fact, let him hit it if he wants to.
Yeah, the trouble with hitting it is that ace comes with another number. But he also may be looking at the rolls coming up, seeing what the sets look like. You're always worried about big to medium-sized sets and seeing how destructive those are to your position. So 4 or 5, just
Barely.
clear from the rear.
And Alexander's happy he's got
He
the
got his-
spare on the front anchor.
Absolutely, can't get trapped
Doesn't
off.
get trapped.
And he's only killed 1 checker. Boy, like I'm not going to sit here and say that Alexander's position is great, but it's got way more play in it than Victor would like it to have. This is awkward. I mean,
Yeah, that really opens up the potential of a double shot blot on the 7.
yeah, Victor did not want to have to put all those checkers on the deuce point. Four, three.
Uh-oh.
The 4 that's the only 4, and that's the only 3 that doesn't leave an additional blot. All right, so let's see if
3s and 5s.
he gets
That
it,
looks like a 5.
and that might be his only chance to hit it. So he's got to hit it now, regardless of how his board looks. Great number from Victor. Briefly considers hitting 2 and decides that's too loose.
Damn.
All right. Boy, if Victor can roll something at points on the ace point, he'd be very happy with that. Ooh, interesting
Question now. Wow.
So you can
What do you
hit
just
loose.
you can hit on the 6. You can clear the 7, but that may,
Wow.
particularly if he comes in, he's got 3 points to come in too. That's pretty
Yeah.
problematic.
He's going for the kill here. He's very happy when this happens, and he's not all that unhappy when he gets hit. So that 6-3, that makes the ace point, and Victor's okay with this. Victor's more than okay with this. He's thrilled with it. He's like, that's all right. You hit me. You still have 2 guys on the bar. I only have 1. So I'm going to come in right now, right? I'm favored to come in. See?
But he,
All right. Let's see if Victor...
little pick and pass action Victor would like, or making the 7, but here's the pick and pass.
There's pick and pass. I don't think he's going to go for more. Yeah, I think he's just going to lift him. So very, very gammonish and now very safe. Like, not a lot. Well, I say that, and he rolls something that leaves a shot. But it's still 2 on the bar, right? How bad can it be? I'm the dice are. I'm setting up the dice to just do this to me. All right. Considering this ace, he could play something just like double 6. If he comes out double 6 hits, and he might not want that. And the hitting numbers like 6-1 and 3-1 would hit outside the board, so he wouldn't get a direct shot again.
Vinny said, dice are making Jerry look bad.
This is very safe, yeah. But he's just going to come out closer to home. Okay. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Now, if he can start flooding the outfield, if Victor were to dance once, start flooding the outfield for containment.
Still a long way.
Long way, but
it is closer than where we were. And
okay, take it forward. Don't give him the 6s. It's bad enough if he rolls it anyway, but you don't want him to put another checker in the air with it.
yeah,
I think that's right.
that looks fine to me. 5-1. And I'm sure Victor's going through the numbers. My brain's a little fried, so it's harder for me to do that in the positions like these. I am terrible with these positions, but the default play is usually to come forward.
Take who heard that? I'm terrible in this situation.
Okay. Now,
I don't want to bury it. I'm going to go to the, what, 16 and 14? No, he's going to do it.
he might just bury that.
It's at some potential assistance in not getting gammon down the road here.
Now, I mean, there is an argument to be made that, maybe you just make that, like, you are worried a little bit about getting gammoned if you're hit, so, but, well, if you're not going to roll a big number that hits or gets past, then this is pretty good because it doesn't come into direct range of either of those guys. There will be lots of indirect shots, of course, but just comes forward. 5-4 doesn't quite hit anything. And now the question is, again, how much risk do you take in getting hit out there for the sake of outfield coverage? Because you can just, like, make the 12, right?
That was my thought. Make the 12, then you force him to play that checker. He doesn't have any option but to leave it with something squirrely.
But if you make the 12, you are limiting the amount of contact you have.
Right.
So you could go past him with the frontmost checker, and you're still 8 away and 10 away. And this is another one of those things where the bots just know this because they can go all through all the numbers instantly and, see things that happen. I feel like getting hit is so bad. Like, it leads to so many additional gammons relative to the amount of additional contact that we get that I think I would make the 12.
Okay. Oh.
Sometimes you don't get past. Generally, this is a strategy when you don't have containment in your board.
Okay, that and then the 6 out.
Yeah, he made a random point in the outside and made the opponent run into it.
Random point paid off. No.
All right, so a question you often ask is, what should we block big sets and which ones? So again, spreading them out gets you more coverage, but you can get hit more. And you're, because this gets hit by 6-5, 6-4, double 5s, double 6s. Already that's 6 numbers. Is that too many?
Do you think this was correct, Gary?
I don't know. I probably would have blocked boxes myself.
Okay.
But this pays off pretty big for Alexander. Gets to
Now,
make.
someone was asking if he makes one of those points, when can he reship?
Well, yeah, since it's a very high point, we probably need to be closer. Like the buried checkers on the ace really hurt, like, because they can't be builders for that 5.
Or containers for...
Yeah. Because a lot of time the technique is, all right, we got to be like a small racing deficit if we've got no chance of making the 5-point. But if we have a couple of builders, then we can ship with a bigger deficit because, obviously making the 5-point makes you gin. That's usually what goes on with these high anchor games. Being in the lead 5-2 matters a bit here. A little bit, still a little bit less likely to ship, in my opinion. But Victor's still got to be well up.
And Vinny made the point. I mean, almost anyone is a dog to Victor, though. So if you factor that into the equation, perhaps you send it a bit earlier than you might otherwise.
Yeah.
But he also has a 5-2 lead against Victor, and maybe doesn't want to give Victor a 4-cube and have him have the leverage of it.
Indeed. Now, here's the other question with this double ones. Like, you start to want to, you want to get some coverage against Victor when he does come in. And the question is, how close to the stove do you put your hand? Playing a builder to the 11-point ensures that you always get contact when he rolls a 5, other than, he's deciding to shift. I don't know.
Whoa.
I don't understand that play at all. Can you explain why he would do that?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of it myself, because it feels like,
Okay, so Victor's got to leave it there.
Yeah, if you have the 5-point, you still, 5-1 is an option that he can roll where he doesn't go anywhere and you can tee off on him. I don't know. 6-1, just probably going to play inside 2-1, I think. Victor would love to get missed, right?
Yeah.
I think there's more missing.
6-2, so he's got to play 4.
Oh, 6-2. I'm sorry. I keep misreading that. Oh,
That's
gonna
a
hit
hitter.
loose.
Yeah.
Big roll here.
Now this is a recube if he doesn't come in.
And here comes the
here it
cube.
comes, right here.
Yeah.
Too much threat.
Yeah.
17 numbers.
17 numbers kill you immediately, and then the others you can lift, and you are probably a dog in the race. So this should be redouble pass in my opinion. I don't care if I am up 5-2.
It could have been redouble while Victor was on the bar. At some point.
Could
In
be.
the later ones.
Yeah, we'd have to know what the race was. If the race was still heavily in Victor's favor, then he didn't have enough contact with
There it
the
is.
opponent.
I think Victor's got to let this go.
I think Victor is
Now I don't. Yeah,
can take the delay and then
I don't think.
pass it.
Tough. That was crazy.
And I don't think. I think Alexander was struggling with whether it was or not. I don't think he was trying to sell it by.
No, I don't think you want to be careful. Take your time, especially when you got a lead and
And a lot of time.
yeah, you want to be sure. And once you find the right train of logic, then you just make the decision there. But
Now, for everyone's information, the other semifinal has started on stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. That's Albert Stegg versus Richard Munitz. They're in the first game. So if you're a Albert or Richard fan, you can go there, or you can open both tabs and watch them both if you want.
all right.
Victor, once again, found himself in a hole. He was down big to Phil in the quarterfinal and managed to rally and pull it out. But I think, and no offense to Phil's a competent player, but I think it's a little A little more difficult being in a deep hole to Alexander than it was in being a deep hole to Phil.
Yeah, it's a lot of mental energy to come back from those deficits. You know, just keep grinding and grinding. All right. Victor hits, and Alexander's running out of material in the front of his board. And Victor's deciding, do we want to bring another builder down? Might be worth it. But at this score, Victor's probably close to a cube. Oh, that's a great
hit.
shot.
Yeah.
Okay, he's not anywhere near a cube now. Yeah, hit the checker. So the first thing about, if you're worried about letting him get a back game is let's make sure he's actually playing one. So 4 checkers back. Victor can't be pleased that he has the ace point made now, but it was the right thing to do at the time.
Seemed good at the time.
It was definitely tactically the right thing to do at the time to keep Alexander from doing anything after that double fives. But yeah, you don't see this structure very often. No 8 point.
True.
I see a very heavy stack on the midpoint. I feel like something should come off of that.
Okay.
That looks pretty reasonable.
I guess this.
Yeah.
Just it's double shot to it, but there's nothing else to play.
Yep. When everything else is worse,
That
Make-
hits and makes the 8. If you want to do that.
Wow. Remaking the 8 point from nothing,
Reclaiming
right?
the 8 point.
Because he didn't even have a blot on his 8. Oh, this is good for Victor. Making the 5. He was wondering how he was going to make the 5 point. Now he's got it. That's great. Well, you'd love to make the point outside, but then you got that awkward 4 to play. You still might
But
do
then he
it.
Doesn't have a 4.
Yeah. Pointing on head, I mean,
Pointing on the head is. Ugh.
it's ugly, right?
It's ugly, but I don't know.
He's hunkering down for the long-term structure, and he's going to get hit for his effort. But he can play from here for a while. That's a fan. Victor's gonna pause. You always anytime you're trailing so much, you pretty much always pause whenever the other guy fans. And
Oh boy.
he's just setting it. That I don't mind that cube at all. I do mind this roll a little bit. But I think he's just going to find coming out with the 4 and then slotting the bar. Maybe. I guess he could break the 16. The thing that he hates is he can't play off the midpoint. It looks like you can play off the midpoint, but it's not.
Yeah.
He could break the 16. How long is he going to want to keep the 16 anyway? Everything's kind of nicely connected. Maybe that's the play. I don't know. This is the first play I saw.
That was your first reaction.
And then Victor's going to put it back. And let's see if he sees the second play. For the long term, this is probably it. Because he's going to get squeezed off pretty soon anyway. And you just kind of don't want to have deep point. The more up you are in the race, the less you want deeper points. So he's clearing that in advance. And Alexander probably just coming out with this 6.
You know, Vinny, the point you make is valid, and probably the reason for that, he said first match on record when no one's dropped a cube. But they're very efficient cubes.
Yeah.
So, you know, very efficient cubes and their takes. That's like I tell some people, they don't recognize what they're doing with XG cranked up all the way. So every cube's a take. And
Yep.
they can kind of screw their minds up
Oh, yeah.
learning that every cube's a take. But they're perfectly efficient cubes, and you don't get that from humans. Most humans.
Most humans. You might get that from Victor. Jury is still out whether he's human. Just kidding. We love you, Victor. So, all right.
Those traffic lights out there bugging you as much as they do me. All of a sudden I have this green dot in my vision, or red dot in my vision.
Yeah, Victor's structure is kind of where it needs to be, so typically the back checker is going to take the pips, right? So that, and now, got this awkwardness. Probably just got to... I mean, you'd love to make the 9, but then you got that 6 to play. Perhaps you're just slashing and slotting the bar. It's a bunch of blots, but you might have the structure to handle that. In other words, oh, he's going behind. He's not taking this. I don't know that I would have found that play.
Okay, there's a safe play.
I think he's going to do that. He might gird. This is interesting. There's a chance he might gird up that board and say, I'm going to make this big old 4-point board, and because you put those blots back there. Okay, no, he's not going to do that. I mean, this is the normal play, but, you know. Anytime you see blots around,
Yeah, you see 2 blots on the other side, too.
sometimes there are chances to exploit that. But this is the normal play. Up ahead in the race. You know.
Ooh, pardon me.
And Alexander's like, I got 2 blots on the board. That was kind of embarrassing. So, because there could be some shots coming up. Interesting choice here.
Okay, here we go. He can safely play off the 11, but
Then you have the midpoint to clear later.
yeah,
Whereas
this
here,
pay now, and maybe that's it.
and Alexander's not exactly ready to handle you if he hits now. So this seems pretty normal. We want to somehow build our board. How you do it, kind of up to you, I guess. Pretty clear. Victor's got only a few minor problems left. The biggest one is how to clear the 11 point. Still unsolved. Double five's a little fast, because right now that 16 point for Alexander is doing yeoman's work, keeping an eye on the 11 point. He could have left with just one.
Okay, so now he's free to play those on around,
And the
which will
ace should probably be just 2 to 1 to activate that builder. The shots probably are not coming now unless it's boxes. Yep, the stack is ugly, but it makes the points you need to clear pretty. So that's beautiful.
beautiful. Just
All right. So Victor should be safe for a while. His double twos. Yeah, that's very safe for this roll and probably next roll. And now Alexander has to ask himself, how likely am I to really get a shot here in a meaningful time frame? Well, that time frame just sped up a little bit.
but it's still one roll off.
Yeah, he's not getting it next time. And it's less of a danger in this spot because you are mostly brought in, but you know, if you had more work to do, you might just go just because the double ones is so devastating. But
Okay, now he's odd on the back, so unless he has to burn too much, he'll stay.
yeah. So yeah, absolutely you stay, and it's more like if he hadn't been so developed. Okay, well,
So much for that.
that's pretty good.
Couple of sets might be interesting.
Let's get the first one first. All right, it looks like it's not going to happen.
Nope. Okay.
7 to 6.
7-6. Huh? Break time, Tara.
Taking a break.
Oh, who's got me here? Oh. Who is that? Hey, baby. What's up? Oh.
And the other match, Albert Stagg is out to a 4-0 lead on Rich Munitz in the other semifinal. So we may be able to cut to that one for the moment. All right. mounted that race up. E9, 26. All right. Cleaned up everything. And ooh, choice to point on head. They're on break.
Oh, I was gonna say, okay, that's what I thought.
They're on break.
And then because you did that, I thought maybe I missed something.
Nope.
I thought, did I fall asleep?
well, that I can't answer.
Was I not paying attention?
Sometimes you have those micro sleeps, you know.
I saw that they were on break, and then I looked and I went, how come you switched the picture?
Because we can. It's like, you know, we're gonna take a live look in at this other match going on court 2, the grandstand. All right. Where players are coming back from break. And I think
Perfect timing.
all right, so opening 6-4, Alexander opts for the split. And Victor hits. Now this is the gambit roll when it pays off. So little racing lead for Alexander now. But Victor will. He had the choice to take the anchor or to hit, and he opts for the hit. And he's going to get pounded for it.
One more time.
And I think the last deuce is probably 18 to 16 to avoid giving those good sixes. But then again, how good are the sixes anyway when he's got the blot in the board? So maybe not. Maybe this is better. Nice shake from Victor. Was holding.
Yeah, that really forestalled a potential onslaught with all that ammo.
He was holding on for dear life. Still, Victor can't be happy with how this opening has developed. Got to find a 4 to play, and he's just going to keep checkers in play. 5-1's a little ticklish, little tricky here. As your first 5 is aha, I can safe a guy to the midpoint, but then your ace is a little tricky. He could just run out 20 to 14. Does leave some lots all over the place, but it avoids leaving new blots. And he's probably not going to get pointed on. Well, 6-2. This is the downside, double hits, but still a 1-point board. Wow. Oh, it was 2-1. I thought it was double ones for a minute.
Yeah.
Still a good entry number. 3-1 here. Victor's just going to take the bar, I think. All right, another hit for Alexander. Let's see if Victor's like, roll something good. There's 2-4, pretty good. Now, he does have the double anchor. I don't think he's really wants to play a back game now. Doesn't really have the timing for this. Alexander rolls his 3-2, and he plays at 13-8 at first. And he can't believe that's all he can do with this, but because you're looking for an alternative, but he's thinking of slotting this, which is creative. But Victor will certainly hit with an ace if he rolls one. Instead, he rolls that. Now, this is so Victor's got a heck of a decision here. Okay, he just keeps the 20. Can't really afford to give that up just yet. But now he's running out of time to keep both anchors, so he wants to sacrifice the. Oh, that's a great shot. Comes off the back anchor and hits. And it dupes the 4s too. It's not happy he got hit, but deuce is awkward. Leaves another blot, but you really hate playing 6-4. Might be worth it to bring that guy down. What if you're missed? What if he it's not. Victor's made that deuce point behind the anchor and, doesn't have much to be afraid of here. 1-6. Yeah, Victor's gonna give up the anchor to equalize the rate, or you at least have to look at it. The question is, what do you do otherwise? And nothing's quite as good. 5-1. Gonna fight for the 5-point that was just abandoned. See if Victor can perform. A fan would be not good. I would call that performing. And he can. The reason So you can make the 14. The trouble is he really kind of likes the ability to maybe make the 20, but all the other sixes are kind of bad. So he didn't want to do that. Alexander gets the second anchor, and now he's the one playing a double anchor game. How quickly things change. Double threes. How is he going to play this? He could make 2 points, but you kind of need to get those back checkers going. This looks reasonable. Seems like the spare on the back needs to come out with this 6-4, and it does. All right. Let's see what Victor can come up with here. Doesn't hit, doesn't make the anchor. It does run a checker. And he'll probably come up with the ace just because the other ace of 7 to 6 is stripping 1 point and stacking another, so that's kind of bad. Double twos, a little awkward. He may just hit loose. The shift is possible, but you hate kind of making those deep points when you got so many checkers back, so this is fine. All of a sudden, that's a 4-point board and looking threatening. And I think his first instinct is right of coming out. Eventually, checkers have to move. He's just continuing to make progress. And Victor's like, come on, just get me in. That's what Victor's thinking right now. I'm imagining. That's what I would be thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Just get me in. And normally you slot the better point, but it does.
But this time you want to keep the
flexibility.
2 spares.
Yeah. Or 2. Can't really play this safely, can he? Something's got to give. The question is what? Trouble with running off the mid is that it has to run right into a shot. So this is what he's gonna do. Something had to break. Don't want it to be the anchor. 6-4 comes out, gets full freedom. So he doesn't have to worry about getting attacked anymore.
And that's that in slot.
And now we've got a holding game. It's a holding game where the race is very close, at least. So neither one of them want to get hit. They're just going to build their board, and if they roll a big set, they'll move some freight around. So does Victor want to take that guy off the...
Yeah, I think you come down like that, and that way any anything other than twos, you can use your doublets efficiently with the only two checkers back.
Stays flexible too. Speaking of staying flexible, so the midpoint probably has to go for Alexander. And the thing is, Victor can hold on to that 14 point longer than Alexander can hold on to the midpoint. So it's just got to go. Victor opts for the crossover, remembering that this is a race. So,
Look out.
Speaking of this is a race, that's how you really remember it's a race, by rolling a big set of sixes. I think this will almost certainly be the play regardless of what the race is, just because everything else is so destructive. So, yeah. 44,
Gotta be
54.
Play. Victor's got 9 crossovers and Alexander only 6.
Got 84 for Alexander after this, 52, 72, 92, 96, 100 for Victor.
Stubby says it's 186, so 14 pips. But
all right, so if that's right, then the lead is now 7. 86 to 93. You know, with races, initial cubes pretty much are like money for the leader. In fact, when the leader's 4 away, sometimes the trailer has to drop a little earlier. 7 pip lead. I think we're just going to double this. 86 to 93. Trice point of last take would be...
Richard's drinking actually 9, he says.
9, okay. Well, in that case, it's a big... Oh, he picked up the dice, but he...
84.93.
84.93. So...
Oops.
I think Victor's going to drop this. The distribution is a little worse for Victor, too, because he's already committed 4 checkers kind of low and doesn't have anybody in the 4 point. Now, I mean, you can correct that some, but 9 pips and you know, 4. See, the thing is, if you drop in the guy's 4 away, you put him at 3 away, which is just a terrible score for him. If you take, you maybe put him at 2 away, which is a great score for him. But Victor takes. Could be a take. But
on the cusp, isn't it?
If you're, I'll put it this way: if you're playing like any sort of adjustments for skill difference, this is certainly a cube you would consider dropping. But Victor's like, nope, I'm just going to roll sets. I mean, he's only rolled the 1 so far. But he's planning to roll more, I can tell.
Whoa.
Wow.
I'll offset your double 4 with my double 4.
Disappointing. 2-1. Does get 2 crossovers. The optimist would just say, I'm setting up my double 6s. Hey, how you doing? I'm knocking over the set. Sorry. Okay. All right, what do we got?
got one saving roll for Victor here.
That would be the obvious one. Oh, gotta call bottoms. Didn't call bottoms. All right. Well,
Not exactly going to do it.
no, really.
Call bottoms twice.
Not what you want to do in these races. You want big numbers and you want the big matching numbers. And Alex is usually off in 2 rolls here. And Victor is usually not. Needs to get those boxes now.
No worky. Well, not gin, but it's well along the fermentation process.
All right, so we're going to 9-4. 2 away, 7 away. So Victor's gonna anything that smells gammonish. Victor will get a cube in, and Alexander will aim for races and holding games. That's what he would like to play. There's race.
Two down.
2 down. Be especially aggressive here to try to get something into play, and Victor's like, thank goodness I didn't split.
Little bit of ugliness there.
Yep. The only problem is that ugliness does come with 20 pips, so 5-2, gonna slot. Don't mind slotting when you're down in the race like that. And gotta go. 6-2, gotta just go. Run the last guy. Victor's hoping for a hit and cover number. There's a few of those. Case in point.
There it is.
And now a fan will draw a cube. And in fact, this might draw a cube.
Anyway. Yeah.
The extra blot will draw the cube now, I think. Maybe not.
Oh, wow.
This looks like the bar point to
Bar
me.
point, yeah.
All right, Alexander, what you got?
Doesn't have much of a board up there, so, and it just got
And
worse.
this just lost the market. Surely, unless Victor's too good. He may be too good. That's entirely what he's thinking about now.
Yeah, and I don't think he is. I think he just cashes.
With the racing deficit, yeah, he puts it away. So going to go to 9-5.
Okay, 2-way, 6-way.
And Victor makes the aggressive play at a score that calls for it. And the counter slot against the 2 down. So gets to hit. Let's see what Alexander comes up with in response. 3-1's pretty good. So Victor doesn't have anything yet. He'd love to make the 5, say. This will work. Doesn't safe up everything, but it makes 2 very constructive points. Does he? The question is, this last one, does he want to leave the extra shots there?
I think I step up and connect, maybe.
He opts for playing with 1 blot. Alexander probably puts away any thought of giving a cube right now with anchoring. Interesting slotting that. I think slotting that made Victor pause and think about a cube for a minute. He's not going to do anything because I think you try to hit first and then maybe see what's doing. Now he'll step up because that's kind of the last thing he needs to do. Double 1s. I think he's gonna hit loose. Doesn't do it. Victor has several rolls that do things constructive, like make a point or run. This makes the 9. That has enhanced value against that 22-point anchor. Good constructive roll for Alexander. Another option here.
That's the bar. Huh?
Bar seems very good. Only downside is leading the bottom, the midpoint, but it seems for the long term very good.
I don't.
But this is fewer shots.
I like that broken 5 or broken 6 prime.
And especially since we have 3 checkers trapped behind it, you know.
That's an advantage as well. I don't know. I'm a little surprised by that, but I'll defer to Victor.
You know, I just assume that I assume he's right. I just do.
That's a pretty good default.
Like that's. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. It does hit. And he's just going to bring the other guy down. And he's got beautiful builders for the 5-point, should the opportunity arise. There's a fan. Now Victor's going to pause here. I think he may go. At the score, he's going to go.
Yeah, but that anchor being forward like that,
I think Alexander can take this because he still hasn't gotten out and he hasn't made the 5-point yet. There's multiple things to do. The anchor gives some security, but Victor does one of the things, and certainly if he fans here, it would be a pass, I think. So.
Victor's seeing his opportunity of getting right back in this match. And hopes to capitalize on it.
just leaving nothing, but he desperately wants to get out with that checker. I don't know how many times he's rolled and not rolled a 5 or a 6, but it's been a few. And here's your 5. And keeps him going. Ooh, pardon me. 1, 2, and I think Alexander has to step up. Doesn't win as many games, but it does get gammoned a lot less. Boxes, we see where these go. A little awkward, because if he doesn't want to leave a direct shot, he has to play all these checkers to the deuce. 6-2 doesn't get out, so just... I don't know that I'd put so many checkers on the bar. Maybe I'd bring one in 7-5, but I don't know that it matters that much. Well, that's
unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
From Victor's perspective.
I wonder
How many
whether you
checkers can you get on the 2-point?
I wonder if clearing the 6 was an option here. I don't know, but because I see all these stripped points, and I don't know. I don't want to say I see dead people, but I
was thinking of Elmer Fudd, those wascally guys.
They do like to create drama. Victor can't resist slotting the ace with one of those. Can't be happy with having so many of those checkers behind the anchor, but the dice kind of dictated that, so. Victor trying to find the number. Look.
How high can he go?
Oh boy. There's some stuff coming up. So Alexander just getting in position for it.
Moment of truth here.
Yeah. 4-2. He doesn't have to leave it, but maybe he should.
How high can they go?
I think he's gonna pay here, because this is 11 numbers, and if he gets missed, he might not ever leave another one. If he clears the 6, it's temporarily safe, but
an even larger crevasse.
Aren't you likely to leave at least 11 numbers at some point with this?
Yeah, like you say, at least 11 numbers,
Right.
at a minimum.
So that's kind of what you're thinking of. So that's why it's often right to pay never, to not leave it. But when you see something like this, you're just like, I'm probably going to leave a shot at some point anyway, if I do. And besides, okay, Alexander's mostly ready, but it still is only a 4 prime. If you are hit, sometimes you do slime your way out. If you leave that shot later, Alexander's going to be ironclad.
Boy.
Tough decision, because there is also the psychological aspect.
Designated the ugly position some time ago.
Yeah, this is as good as Victor's going to get. 11 numbers will take the deal.
Dodges it.
Now Victor just doesn't want to roll something stupid like double 4s. Six, 1. So the priority is usually in these positions to clear the 6 point. So he's gonna remain like it's like let's prepare to clear the 6 point first, and then we'll start ripping checkers later. So this is probably going to be the safest way to go through that game plan. This is ripping. It does leave the big sets. We're going to leave a shot, like sixes and double fives. Maybe we don't want to do that. But then again, there are those gammons. Gammons pay double. And he decides on this. Alexander's preparing to hit a shot. He's not worried about that. That's a good roll for Victor. So now, once that I don't say you're out of the woods, but once you clear that 6 point against the 3 point anchor, you kind of heave a little sigh of relief. His threes play so awfully before that.
Oh,
Wow. How are you doing
say,
this?
just when you think it's safe to go outside.
Oh, wow.
Man.
Wow. Not over yet. How about a 1-6?
Dueling jokers.
They both have plenty to be unhappy about. Yeah, good play here. Just gonna sit back and wait for Victor to come to him.
Victor'd like to wave at him on the way by.
That's plan B.
Yeah. Play 4-1. Huh?
I don't know. Let's see. These are hard because
Well, you might want to move up to what, a 16, so that 4s and 6s
yeah,
just get past them.
you may want to get a little closer. But this is where again Victor's going through numbers, I think.
Yeah.
So he's going to see what leaves shots immediately versus, because you're weighing what's going to leave a shot immediately versus how do I accomplish my goals of getting past him if I am missed. He's like, give me something that's above average. That's
Well,
a pretty good
at least
roll.
he hit the last one rather than the front one or something.
And now, not saying there are a lot of them. Wow, what do you do here? This,
Oh, that's right.
I don't envy this decision because you can make a bigger board, albeit one that leaves some shots. But the thing is, one of the best ways to get a gammon now is to have him fan for a turn or two. Okay, it didn't happen. But he's out of his hair completely.
Ooh, pardon me. Could be close.
This, this kind of get a sense of urgency if you're Alexander, and urgency is what he has provided. Double fives is a great saving number potentially here. Little sweat if you roll a set here. And that will do
That
it.
will do it. Yeah.
All right, our favorite score coming up.
Two-way, four-way.
So
And it's interesting, glancing over stream 2, Albert had gotten up 6-0, and now Richard has recovered to 6-6. So very competitive match over there.
wow.
And of course, the two winners here will meet in the Masters final. Probably, I guess that's on Monday.
I would imagine they'd play that Monday. All right, they both have the 3-point. If Victor has any sort of, if Victor develops any sort of edge that leads to an increase in, even a slight increase in gammons, he could be justified sending the cube. So far, they're just copying each other's rolls. Victor's going to focus on building the board.
Probably.
48 seconds roughly for Victor, so he's no
He's no stranger to
no stranger to time trouble. I wouldn't even call this time trouble for him, although it kind of raises my blood pressure to see him shake for so long. But he knows what he's doing.
Look at here.
Wow, that was a crucial roll. If Alexander had rolled badly or fanned, we could have seen a cue. Oh boy. Now, Alexander, on the other hand, is not ever going to develop a position like
He's
this.
playing for the natural G, but it's not going to be enhanced by any cube.
No. Victor's take point on a cube is 18.5%. So he's going to take deep, and he's not going to care about whether he gets gammoned. But really wanted to roll a 5 there. And now, just going to deny the anchor, make the point, and don't let Victor get a second anchor. So this is pretty standard stuff. All right, let's see what Alexander rolls here. Ooh. You know, a potential play here is just make the bar. Because the 0.6 away from the, I mean, I know it's leaving more blots, but the 0.6 away from that anchor with 3 checkers on it, like that has enhanced value. So, but Victor rolls a good number there, gets the double anchor, so he can relax knowing he has that. And Victor's gonna point on his head. So he's gonna play a little bit of a two-way game. He's like, I'll attack to the extent that I can, and I'm gonna put checkers in nice spots where they make good structures, like this. And if it goes haywire, I've still got my back position to fall back on. 2-1. Bit of an awkward shake for Alexander. I think he just... Boy, you hate everything, but I think the thing you hate most is leaving another blot. Now, at some point, Victor will be thinking about cubing this, but it's too easy right now. Now, this might draw a cube.
This is ugly.
This might draw a cube. This is gonna leave. The only way to play this safely is to break your 6, and there's no way he's breaking it.
No, you can't leave 2 blots.
This is gonna draw a cube. And What would I do if I'm Alexander here? Alexander's gonna pass.
I probably would have, but I wouldn't have been stunned had he taken it.
Yeah, I mean, I could see someone taking that, but boy, the hits are just so bad. Like either the deuce hits are very bad, and even the ones that hit loose in the board can be very bad. Such a weird. The only thing good about being the leader at that score is that you are the leader and closer to winning the match, but you just have to drop so many of these.
Hi, Malicious Shin. Hi from Chicago.
Wait, I just saw her.
Weren't you sitting right behind
She
her
was
just a second ago?
just here. All right, so Alexander certainly now happy to have made the advanced anchor here at 3 away, 2 away. Alexander briefly entertained making the ace point, but then he said, no, just gonna make the better point and not put 2 checkers out of play. But Victor makes him pay there with the 6-5, which was hitting any. Oh, that's a fan. And at this score, Victor could think about it. It's not as bad as 2 away, 4 away, but still.
Oh, wow. Check this out.
Victor's incentivized to give an earlier cube because it will be dead. And pretty sure it's coming now, and I don't think it's taken. Race is gone. Checker in the air. Oh, wow. Ooh, he snapped that up.
Nice shake, too.
Ooh, wow.
Okay, I think he's got to step up, make the 4.
Yeah.
Step up. Whoa, whoa,
This
whoa.
is the DMP play. But this also gets you gammoned a bit more, which ends the match. So, I don't know.
Good news and bad news.
Good news. It's like asking a genie for a wish, It's like, give me my bar point. Okay, here's your bar point.
You weren't quite specific enough in that request. Right?
All right, opts for a play that minimizes blots, which tends to be sensible at this score. And Victor's like, no sensible here. We're gonna be hitting you. And see, when you see other blots on the board, you tend to want to put them on the bar so you get more chances to hit those blots. That's exactly what he's doing here. Look at this, 2 in the air. Those gammons are creeping up. Alexander really is begging for a deuce right here. Oh, beautiful roll.
There you go.
Still has problems, but they're
minuscule compared to
he was in a lot of
roll
trouble.
ago.
Yeah. Oh, well, back in the soup a little bit with that nifty shifty. And any deuce you like, sir?
On the ace, I guess.
Probably so. I think it minimizes shots and it puts a dilly builder in play. Victor's just going to seize the outfield. Double
Whoa,
ones is
not,
quite nice.
not bad.
It doesn't get to stop on the point that he'd prefer, but I think he just shift to the 4. Good. Oh no, sorry. I saw 5-6, not 4-6. And all these blots out here. Now Victor's the one who needs to come up with a number. Oh boy.
Whoa.
Well, 6-4, it covers the ace if you want it, but it doesn't escape a checker if you do that.
I don't know, man.
But I think he might.
I think he might get a checker out of the backside there.
This is a tough call because he's got to also worry about the stray hits. All right, 2s and 4s hit. 2s, 3s,
5s and 6s get out.
So he's very well diversified. Oh boy. Victor's saying my kingdom for a deuce, and Alexander's like, please get me out, and neither one of them is getting what they want, which is exciting for us. Wow.
Wow. Just can't buy a 5 or a 6.
And once you start killing these checkers, all of a sudden that leads to more contact chances later.
Irreparable, irrevocable. Okay, get a 5 or a 6. Whoa.
Not on these dice.
Christ.
Wow. What's that phrase? 4 in a row is more than you think.
Yeah. Okay.
Surely he must get out now.
Okay.
That worked. Now let's see if Victor can get in with anything. With everything.
Look out.
Wow. Okay, now. And can't get it saved, so just builds a big, strong board for the tussle that's coming up. 6.
Okay.
Brings the builder in. Alexander's wanting to. Oh, can't get him safe. One redeeming factor is there is a blot in Victor's board.
And his
And I think he lives.
deuces are blocked. Or
Now there's
duped.
very bad entry numbers.
Like that?
Yeah. Victor says, I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist you play that 5.
We're going to have to enforce the illegal moves.
No.
Oh, look at this.
The one thing that Victor's worried about,
It hits.
it does hit. That's interesting. He played it fast.
Pass. Yeah.
He played it fast. Wow.
I think maybe he's gonna slid.
He played it so fast. He might be right.
Exactly. He didn't even think about it.
Didn't give us time to think about it. Step up. Okay.
Ooh, what a. Now Alexander is out. Only boxes hit from here.
Woof.
gonna have to leave a little more. Six one is the magic number. Didn't get it. Now he can make the he can
Make the
he can make
bar.
he can make the bar. It seems like the right. Wow. This is nerves. This is straight up nerves. What we're seeing right here. No way he makes this if he's not at this stage in this type of match. Like it.
Uh-oh.
And that plays 3 in first, then 6 off. So, oh,
Boxes, one roll short.
wow.
So this is going to be interesting. Alexander is in both Masters finals.
What an incredible performance then.
Faster
I
Masters
mean,
final and the Markowitz Masters final.
Good for him. That's just fantastic.
And that who knows? He could get the triple if he were to win the main. The trifecta.
That would be like one of the all-time greatest performances at an event ever, like worldwide. I mean, if he were able to do that, an event this size and the field this strong. So,
Well, that's curtains.
wow, great result for
Okay,
Alexander.
great
And
match. Good, entertaining, instructive, all of the above. Thank you so much, Jerry, for treating the
Should have hit, of course, right?
the viewers.
I think so.
Yeah. Just was too tired.
We were wondering whether you didn't see it or were
No, I
just
saw,
time.
I saw.
Oh, you saw it?
Just
Okay.
was too tired. I thought, oh, too many shots back, but no, stupid idea. Plus gammons. Should be big too.
Should be Victor. Okay. Good night, Victor. Thank you, Benny. Know you've been watching a lot today. Glad you enjoyed it. Okay, so this could well be the last game of this match.
Cues in play.
Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, man. That's great.
What a weekend for you already. Finals.
And it's not even the weekend yet.
I was gonna say, it hasn't even started, Jerry.
It's already a great weekend, and we're not even there yet.
So,
Very excited.
Oh yeah. Well, he came by and said, like,
He
it's,
saw it.
yeah, he
But decided not to.
yeah he kind of he came out and said that was a mistake, right? Yeah, 6-4 hits, right?
Because there were return shots, but well,
Also the
I
gammon.
think gammon's worth.
Yeah.
ooh. Well, as they wind this one down, just want to remind everyone that the main event starts at noon tomorrow. And we have 6 rounds. I believe it's 6 rounds, 5 or 6. Hand me that. Can you reach that paper? We have 5 rounds of the Swiss tomorrow, beginning at noon. Noon 2:15, 4:30, 8:30, and 10:30. So a long day of it.
Yep. In fact,
And it's kind of a little awkward sort of thing for the streaming too, because all the rounds start at fixed times, and if you have a match or two that finishes early, then you've got a lot of dead time.
dead air. What's the transcription? Transcription? No.
No, Carl didn't.
No way to
No, no.
No worries, no worries. Almost.
Yeah, Rich desperately would like to get into the outfield, but I think it's just too costly. Boy, if he gets
Just
hit
a little rich, no pun intended.
then again,
Hey Stan, I think last I saw was 79 in the Open and 76 in the Intermediate or something like that.
that seems about right. They may get more tomorrow. I don't
Yeah, there could be some late walk-ins. They say you have to register by the night, but if somebody comes straggling in at 9:30 in the morning, they will get to play.
I can't imagine they'd turn them away.
Yeah.
Unless they do all the paperwork tonight. What room are they in?
Hey, lady, you still up?
I'm
Still playing?
like creating all of these deals that I can see them later.
What are you seeing there?
I'm seeing as of now 79 in both the Open and in
79 in each. Open.
we got 26 in the novice division.
Yeah, that's a huge number. And
Feels
here,
like that's-
Rory said he never had like more than 12 here before or something. Novices.
That's what we like to see.
That's good. 79, 79. That's what? 158.
160 minus 2. That's what that is. Yep.
Somebody catastrophic. Top notch streaming as always, but jealous because Jerry has a better beard than me.
Oh, I'm sure your beard is fine. There are. See, comparison is the thief of happiness. So, let's not.
So what's the total length of?
Oh, I haven't measured.
Not length in that sense, but on the calendar, length of growth to
see.
get to this point.
I think it started roughly October or November of 23. So,
Okay.
so we're coming up on 3 years.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 2 years since because since I walked in. Wow,
You're missing something, please.
the hit and cover. And Albert looks like he's got this in the bag.
Famous last
Yeah.
words of Backgammon commentary.
Yeah, no one's ever lost from here. He's just gonna guard the 1-6 rule. I think he's up enough in this race that he doesn't really need to take risks and make the prime.
Okay.
And I think he.
Lady of the 8, yeah.
Well, this does leave a shot on boxes if you care about such things. If you don't.
Also gives you maximum coverage if he rolls a 1-6. Well, there's probably little difference in that regard.
This should be. If the race, if Rich had a closed board and thus was closer in the race, I think we might care about making the bar, that kind of thing. Albert doesn't really need to make the prime to win this, I don't think. It's a beautiful structure he's built. Look at all those builders. All your sets play big sets play good.
Okay, Marcy. Good night.
Yeah, Jess.
Okay, it would take a couple of sets of sixes, but
Not unheard of, but not usual. Not going to take any unusual risks to prevent it. Still has 4 builders to close. He can pick
it can pass.
That plays all right. Now,
He can pick and pass again.
he can pick. Yeah, it is interesting because he can shift too. That's an option. Is it a better option? I don't know. This is pretty safe.
No 6-4s. Well, he just cannot.
Now you might just prepare to clear the 6. I don't know. This is starting to get awkward. Gonna have to pile those dudes up.
Somebody said your mic is muted, but maybe you're just not speaking into it well.
I might not be speaking well enough into it. Sorry. I'm a little off center. Who knows? Okay. Yeah, I was just not speaking into it.
Vinny's saying it wasn't muted. He could hear you, so I don't know. Whatever. Michael had his sound muted on whatever device he's watching on.
Yeah, he's just gonna rip checker. If Rich rolls a 6, it's out of his hair.
Okay, that's.
And we're not
I
gonna
think
say-
we have our 2 finalists.
Wow, it'll be a good one. Well done, Albert.
Okay, Alec.
My pleasure.
Thank you very much, Jelly. Jelly. I'm getting silly, tired here.
Jelly
But,
is what my physique is.
So y'all, we enjoyed y'all. Hope you enjoyed the streams. Thank you very much, Jerry. And in 12 short hours, we'll be streaming again, and Jerry will be playing.
Yeah, let's hope I'm not commenting again because I'm winning so much. That would be a nice thing.
Okay, good night.
Right. That was fun.
Yeah, those good matches.
Yeah, good matches, good drama.
Some crazy stuff there.
Yeah. It was,
Okay, thank you, sir.
my stomach doesn't feel good.
Well, it would have felt just as bad if you lost, so you might as well.
Would have felt worse. Yeah, for sure. Thanks. This is my first time to a final of anything, of a Masters.
That's excellent.
So I'm excited.
You mean of something major.
Yeah, a jackpot